Got that out the way. Down. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Twitch live. Alright, we're good. I'm live. Give it maybe a minute or two. There you go. We got that out the way. Alright. I made a promise and we're playing some Phoenix Wright tonight. You know what I mean. It's the gist. Okay. Gotta be entirely prepared for this. Where's my VTuber real quick? I need to adjust my thing. Move it like this real quick and then reset the camera. There you go. I realize I'm not gonna have too much of a problem in my VTuber thing, only because I'm not using my computer. Other than that, yeah. I'm not using my computer. I'm not playing a game on my computer in order for it to do that. But yeah, I think we're good now. Alright, let's just jump right in. Yep. Alright, what are we getting into? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Kind of clips back. Maximilian Galactica. Song is a bop, I'm not gonna lie. It's crazy how I have almost 20 decimals down. Negative 20 almost down decimals. For the game. This game is weirdly loud. Like, no joke loud. I might need to even lower it a bit more. 21. It was actually 19.6 that I had it. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus. Circus entrance. Oh, this fucking song. Alright. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. Hehe, that was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear. And a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire. An elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that, that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica. The world's greatest magician. A magician? No, magician. Or magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. Yep. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. Or the circus. It's been 6 months since the terrible incident in Kurain Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. We're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Hurley, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. Really hope it will turn out that way. December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, today wraps up for this year. Hope we can finish cleaning this place up in one day. No! Oh, you should have let the song play! Damn, this child doesn't let me have fun. Nick, it's terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is terrible. It's a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? I checked in on the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. He is pretty. He is pretty, I will admit that. Maya says she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? And so, we go to the detention center. December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention center visitors. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on this one, Maya. On that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. What's all this fabulous talk? Hell yeah. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Nick. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts! Ah! He got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop a Pokemon head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Good fucking save, Phoenix. Max Galactica. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit, tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately, you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Pokemon Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed, it was fabulous. I won a Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bus. It was a fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible, isn't it? I'm certifiable the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Big Berry Circus. You were signed to an exclusive contract with the big, Berry Big, geez, I keep saying Big Berry. Berry Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, you're right. However, the circus is a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves, to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. Made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Mine looks a bit down. Tell me what happened to the Very Big Circus. Ah, last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Don't smash him over the head. I hear he was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make it an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What do you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about. Of course! It was a fabulous chat. There you go. Just fabulous. I mean, ugh. Now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means... I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needs to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh, oh, yeah. I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back up on the farm. Okay, okay. I'll take it. I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. I forgot that's his real name. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. That's funny because I was clearing my throat. I must apologize for not being my absolute fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh. Mr. Attorney. Yes. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentioned it, I did take a card. It was a 10 of hearts, right? What? How do you... He got it right, again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galacticus hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Alright. Think we're able to now leave? Circus entrance... Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Number 28, Berry Big Circus entrance. Fuck. Where was I? Oh, there's number 28, Berry Big Circus entrance. We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Big top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do you do some somersaults? I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grr. Huh, Nick? It wasn't me. Grr. Tiger! He's coming this way! Nick, you're too young to die! Nick, stay, heal! I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. Huh? He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh. You agree, don't you? I guess. Okay. So, reason number one to why this case is the worst. Her. Regina is the absolute worst. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Ooh, your costume. Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? Hehehe, you're the best. Wow. The tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Alright. So here's a point to why it's the worst case possible. Regina Berry, age 16. Keep that in mind. Just Keep that in mind. What happened? Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did you just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent, so she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Regina. That's incredible that you are an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. What? What did he do why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Case in point number 1, Phoenix, saying some shit like that. It's Max. Hey, where's Max now? No, anyways, you don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will keep him. We'll help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal. Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? What's on your mind? You didn't know what's the matter. What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Case number 2 to why Regina's the worst, or why, like, Regina being the whole problem. Max is 21. Regina is 16. The fuck are we doing? I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo. Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love to her. Me too. She's so cute. Okay, it doesn't show the age, but if we see Edgeworth later, we know the age. Or Larry. Larry also could be... Larry's the same age as Phoenix. What are we doing? Anyways, what are we doing now? Oh, I didn't present this yet. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check out for myself. Alright, we can move now. Okay. This was the ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... That's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, I want it! Nick, I want it! I want to get out of here. Alright, so we have to examine the papers. So I guess these. It's a table full, for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Oh, look at this. Max's salary is written on the piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... The salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Then I guess the posters? There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that. Maxi promo poster added to the court record. Alright. So we got that out the way. Now we gotta go to the plaza. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck me, man. Oh, fuck! Hey, coughing. Alright. Excuse me. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into the Stoogey clown here? Right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Wow. You okay, Gumshoe? Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Alright. Dick Gumshoe, tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Take the Gumshoe. I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him. Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not in liability to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. Again, they make it seem like Edward died. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edward isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edward is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. Oh, I thought they would add it. I don't know how old Francesca is. Oh, well, I mean, compared to Phoenix, though. What happened? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. I'm pretty, excuse me. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Ah! I was surprised, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. Pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Something unusual. What was the one thing that that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? The wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensic experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is this so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in the picture. It's only his. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of time. Crime photo added to the court record. Alright, so we got that out the way. Present Max's profile. Okay. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Max uses a cloak. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitnesses. Huh? Tell us about this eyewitness. About the eyewitnesses. Oh, you know, I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging area, the lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Move to the circus entrance. Huh, hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. This is Trillo, I believe. Or Ben. No, this is Ben. Trillo's his ventriloquist. Hello. There's a dummy. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What, huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus. I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. And I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Nicker. Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's your aliases, right? I believe they call it a stage name. What happened? Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me. About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know... this guy is so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximum Galactica. Max? He's not a very nice. Did he just say that Max is not a very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Thanks. I hope he is okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ventriloquism. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist. I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, really, right now? He's contagious. Alright. Move to the lodging area. Fuck me. Oh, move to Mo's room. What is... Okay, whatever. So we were in the right area. Hello, Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener! The 1,000,000th visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Mo Curls. Okay. Earplugs must find earplugs. To celebrate the momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Haha, ha ha ha. A well on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human to be being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in lancing. Catch my drift? Maya. This is like some... What? Faustian nightmare? Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I don't. I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Alright. Very Big Circus. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's Very Big Story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years, wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Sorry. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me, because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? What happened? Mo. Widgety, what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. Mo is kind of one of the reasons I actually don't like the show also. But we'll get to that later. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. caught a peek of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Also buried. The Ringmaster was surely ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements. When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. Excuse me. Don't like burping in the middle of this. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned, a bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things so too far. Make-believer, the magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. You had the gall to say to me, you're one of those funny types, right? What is that? What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him. Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forgot I said anything. But he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you for a few details, but only if I can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. Achem, what the fuck was that? What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. It's the silence that came through. His expectations are low. Why let him quit his day job? He cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny. You know, same. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Without a question, without a doubt, it was the magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah yes, the very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really? I'm dying here. Connery. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Alright, we can leave from Mo now. Hey, Gumshoe. Bye, Gumshoe. Where'd I go from? You find a place for... What? Move to the big top. Oh, big top. I remember how annoying this fucking map is. Whew. Excuse me. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Ew, the place is gross. This must be because of last night. Didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He says that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head. Here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. I think I gotta examine? Oh, the bottle. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Alright. Big top. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did you just call me his sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabuloso. I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Geratics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this Joker. What happened? You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then, I waited for him. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Alright, Maxus. We're gonna get down to business now. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary from my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Ringmaster's papers. It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he call you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. You just be flicking off cards. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max, what is it? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... Oh, where the fuck is this man? Ben. You nailed him over the head with the bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Unlock successful. Okay. Meaning with Russell. Truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben and the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We thought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. The man is 31. Regina is 16. Number 3 of why this case is the worst. Not even 4. The reason 4. Like, bro. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred. Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we are talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his head hard. And that's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilloquest. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the Blasa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, head Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Alright. Moving on. Moving on. Huh. Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've made any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we were making progress, but everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. But now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it? You poster prolifer? Prolifer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters, or these posters. You mean stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Examine... Oh, the trophy case. Nick, look at the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like all county quiz champions, Ringmaster Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's something shoved underneath, under the bookshelf. That's Trillo, that's Ben Puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Why do I have to carry this thing? Just carry it, Maya. Just carry it for now. We'll be right with this guy. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold? Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Then present to... Shouldn't we give him... Oh, yeah. Ah, Ben! This is yours, isn't it? Yes! That's mine! Here you go. Ventriloquist, return to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. That time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe... Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo. That is Mr. Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you, just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Cross, is that better? No, look at me when I am talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. He was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still... Hey, who do you think you're calling me a puppet? Alright, talk. What happened? This is what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Ventriloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old fuck. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay. I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Thank you! Not like we didn't fucking know that information. Let me lay it out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Flying fraud. The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactico? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right, she doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care, it is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Wow. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned, tenor. Tenor? You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... 31 to a 16-year-old! Fucking mind you! Anyways. The rest is private. Well, the melody is pretty good. Nick, I want to run away now, please. The lyrics, I think they need a little work. A little. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you? My Mr. Ambulance Chaser? No, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibba jabba, let's get to core already. Ah, hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Ah. What do all happen to with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair of those two? What did the puppet... Oh no, now what? Ah! Ah! Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it! What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina, you, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey the... His name is Monkey Money? Money the monkey. The monkey, it's called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's, huh? I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Ben and Trillo. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you. Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But, what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with my loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass. So are the days of the circus. Fuck me. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilla both said otherwise. They said they asked you, they said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? One thing, Regina. They are both older than you. Significantly older than you. 2, Regina. One's a fucking puppet. What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyways, back to the game. Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet. I don't care what he, I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. I want to leave. I just want to leave. I just want to leave Regina. Honestly speaking, I just want to leave. Max, I'm trying to my best to defend you, but this girl, what the fuck is wrong with her? And what the fuck is wrong with you for liking her? Huh, Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because he ditched him, because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. Ugh. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So, what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair and maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How do you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Anyways. So, about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and the one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications. Have you ever heard of the monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he swiped your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Huh? Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Go with Mo. Macro's room. Huh. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the police Acro's room. Acro. He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mel. See you later. And then you examine, right? Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. And it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Trillo. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in the court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be, I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in the court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Alright. Do this fucking trial. Or part of the trial. No, don't save. I actually did not put save. It's okay, we can save it here. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage. Don't worry. There won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick. Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. And now, the case one of... What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? As Spirit Channeling's trial was a sham, I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. He's just being a sore loser. That's what it was. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of the Von Karma to lose at anything. Guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get out there, now. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention that, it's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in the front of the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Yikes. Ugh, that made my neck feel weird. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. Court accept this as into evidence. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch and a half was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be some more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing the night of the crime? Okay. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo, the clown, Ben, the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Shit. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben, the ventriloquist, went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. It's like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Oh, okay, not a problem, pal. Okay. It's meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, well, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Dr. Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his head? A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. About the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper. Why in the world was it locked in a big box? There was only one little box in that huge box. I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of these events now. As that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Bunchy. You may step down. Miss Von Karm will call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. Wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Please say your name and occupation for the record. Excuse me. My full name is Trillo Quest. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was the singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with song. The world of law, exciting and daring, guilty or innocence. Decided by the judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Had a good rhythm? It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. Ah! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. What you witness? Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge and I mean clown. Once we go to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene in your scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with a crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. There's one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, Dress Boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Bow to the crowd. Thank you for your... What? Thank you for stating the obvious, Mr. Feeney was right. What do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. There you go. 2, 3, 4. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story that meets the eye. Is there something I'm missing in this? Ben only saw Max. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Russell Berry, right? Yeah. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone? What? Did that continue off of the other thing? Oh, whatever. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The Ringmaster and Max went together to the Ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the Ringmaster's room, why was he just as the witness stated at the scene of the crime? Ah, I see. It seems that at this stage, I have no reason to doubt what the witness's testimony. Jesus. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. Brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move with the testimony. Triller wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. The clown. You're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic. I can't stand him. Just a little bit of an exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way of kneeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Now what happened? Why the plaza entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking your nice warm lounging house would have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thinker. At least my teachers always said I was. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lounging house the entire time. I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in the weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in the weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Fink's right. We can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wow! You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lounging house. So I'm like taking off my sweater because it's kind of hot. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Whoa. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. Excuse me. There's obviously a reason why the witness was there that night. He spent all the time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. It makes perfect sense. What did he just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed... There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quest, tell us the truth that this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you, or were you not, waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think the humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks for your bumbling. My perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. By the proposal. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was Sorry, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Got a pocket full of sunshine. You were going to propose. You, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. He's not on this list. I would fucking scream. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? About the proposal. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer this question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. Wonder from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Push on anyway. I may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first— I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. And then present. Engagement. You know, I'm stupid. I don't read. I honestly don't read. Alright. Oh, I was confused with what the fuck they were talking about, but yeah. Cholo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Oh, it looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back, thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said... In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still have it. I got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What's going on here? That's Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? Ha, that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Krust, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trillo, when was the ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time. You know, that night. The night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct. Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around the time. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. Has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all the slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point. What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in the witness' testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after the money and the monkey. When the witness was off chasing money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to the next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. The witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dark face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw the worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on the night. Ha! I told you so many times. You think you'd know my story's not changing. You already changed your story, Stick Boy. I'm not sure I will change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. No, sorry. I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactico at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. That means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. The money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5 minutes. In a 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. One, 2, 3, 4. Press. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You said good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. So I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Especially Trillo's evening greeting. Ben's half of a comedy act. Isn't it a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ah! That hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with evidence? Laughing is everything in the world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. Guess I can give it a shot. When will resume his testimony? 3, 4, 5. My bad. Messed that up. Sorry. You were 100% absolutely sure of what you said. Just said. I told you already. Jeez, I am 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that right now, right? Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? Excuse me. If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, coat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun chatting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in the testimony. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight over Regina, to be exact. Wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. Disagreement at most. The disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? Or, what? Is that an admission of, sorry, I'm like removing my sweater entirely. Admission of assault and battery? Ah! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Also lewd? Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. That's enough from you, Mr. Quest, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person? Yeah. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You. Would his friends kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh yeah, I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? Correct. You are correct. Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quest. What? Okay. Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we cleared the air about this question. Mr. Quest obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. Fuck, I didn't read that. Symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together. Ah! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and the white roses. A silk hat and cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Excuse me. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, you have clear evidence that the person that the witness saw was the defendant. If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make the judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of doubt an answer to the question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess. Jesus. Alright. We're doing this next part of the trial, and then I think I'm gonna switch to Minecraft, or we're gonna do kind of a test run for Minecraft, you know, to see if we can have the VTuber model working at the same time with all the other shit, you know. So let's wait and see for that to go down. But yeah, I'll have to do some preparing for that. I should have prepared for it earlier, but it's okay. Oh, I was like, what's happening? I was like, why are we not loading to the next thing? December 29th, 11:54 a.m. I don't know why I read this. So, sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweet. I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's fabulously possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double Ah, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mission just keeps getting deeper. Speaking stuff like, I can't get a fucking break. Gosh. Okay. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Well, Mr. Lawrence, I forgot his name is Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. He fucking... No shot! Fuck, I couldn't see it in time! But he just did a fucking reference to Fresh Prince, I believe! Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. Sorry, I'm like looking for something on my phone. Because I'm like, where the fuck is it? I'll continue. Here it is, I found it. Okay. What in the world are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please say your name for the court. Goddamn. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this one? Have you met my proctologist? Dr. Seymour Butts. How was that one? But a couple of cows who were up to no good. Cock out in the court as I get charged for murder. Pretty much. What's good, Mayo of... What? Mayor of Mayo. Fuck, the name being, like, fused together. Yeah, what's good, Mayor of Mayo? Jesus. Your name, Lawrence Curls. Profession, funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene of the crime, at around 10:15 p.m., the day of the murder. Correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? Without the humor, please. Okay. Ah, poor Mo. Can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Me on my job application, professional clown. Imagine you could just... You technically can do that, actually. If you want to put that. But, like, damn. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get is in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? Hold up, I'm trying to type out something real quick. Sorry, I'm like doing something on the side that I decided to do now instead of doing it earlier. Cause me dumb and me can't fucking figure shit out when I want to. All right, sorry. Da, 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 da. Day 34. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. God damn. They're flaming my boy out here. Mo. You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Sorry, I'm like confused with how the fuck I wrote this one thing earlier, and I'm like, what the fuck is with this? Okay. It's gonna copy, and there you go. And if I paste it, it'll be like that, right? Okay, good. Alright, sorry about like the in-betweener there for a moment. I was just like messing with something, and I needed to write it down before I forget for like the millionth time in my life. But I'm good now. I'm good. Now that's now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. What you witness? The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing the cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized. Sorry. There you go. However, the witness is a bit, how do I say, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Get his ass. This is right. Please begin the defense cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Clown on clown violence. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Alright. Fuck. Okay. What? Sorry, I'm looking at a guide right now to understand what the fuck I'm pressing. Is this your first time playing through? No, this is my second time. Or, I wouldn't even know, really. I played the original one a long time ago. And then this would be... I played this when it came out for the Switch. So... it's just been a very long time. Yeah. 2019 was the last time I played this. So, Mayo, just to kind of catch you up a little bit. The premise of what I'm doing right now is just I'm redoing Phoenix Wright because I really like the Phoenix Wright series. But I've only ever played the first 3 games. I never went beyond that. So, once I'm done with the first 3 games, I'm gonna go straight into the DS ones, or the next one after this. So, like, kind of like in a order. Miles Edgeworth is probably gonna be in there as well. Those games as well. And so I'm like gonna play all the Phoenix Wright, like Ace Attorney, all games overall. And whatchamacallit, I'm using a guide just for these games, because I already play them. I already know what happens in these cases. Like, I know what occurred. Some I forget because it's like, you know, it's been a long time. But yeah, so I'm just replaying them just to get like the feel to it again. And then I'm like, I remember this case. This is the worst one out of all cases because, oh, I don't know, Regina, just Regina. So I have a guide up for these, and I'm looking at the guide because I'm just like, I'd rather just, you know, not go trial and error this entire time. Avoid that, avoid that. Press this. You just happen to glance out the window. You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Gross. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Criminals don't need a reason to look out their windows, do you? Do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... I had to press on the 4th one, the 5th one, and 6th one should be avoided. Okay, I got it. Okay. I played the first 3 when it came out on Switch as well. Then I bought Apollo Justice, but it's just been sat there waiting. And then Chronicles came out and played through all of that because it didn't need any continuity. I think those the Chronicle ones, that's the great Ace Attorney one, right? I think for those 2, I'm gonna make those the last ones, considering there's no connection to it. But I do think playing that one would be fun. And just, like, enjoyable to, like, you know, get a first glimpse. Once I took myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh, here you go. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, yeah! I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention the thump, didn't I? That's not something you just forgot to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. You should start turning the tables in our favor. Press on that statement. Mo says it sounded something getting hit hard. What was it sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how do you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that that sound sounded like... It's supposed to sound like something getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Something getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw? It's very good just for the sole fact of the Doyle estate wouldn't allow them to use Sherlock Holmes, so they just changed it to Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, I remember that, and it passed. I mean, yeah, it makes way sense. I mean, do they call him Sherlock Holmes in Japanese? I don't remember. But, normally, in Japan, they do have different names. Like, I know here we have it as Nick. Or Phoenix Wright. But in Japan, he's, Naruhodo Ryuji. I know that. And Naruhodo means, like, right, like, in a sense. Sorry, I'm, like, looking at, like, this fucking thing that's telling me, like, what to press and what not to press. Press statement 6. Mel says she didn't see the murder weapon. Of course you do. Okay. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. In Japan, it is just Sherlock Holmes. Okay, yeah. So in Japan, normally they don't really like care for. I wouldn't say not care for copyright. It's more like their rules of copyright are different. Here's called Naruhodo, which was nice. Oh yeah, I know that he's now called Naruhodo because he's like his ancestor and like where it comes from originally. I think that was a little nice like touch to it, especially people who know what Phoenix Wright name in Japan is. Yes, I did. It's a climax in my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you, don't, I don't know what the fuck flickered there for some reason. You know what is waiting for you, a nice penalty. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. I got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. Just say that. However, Mo just stated that the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, what the fuck? Miss Girls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Girls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger the court? No, I'm just stalling for a time while I jog my memory. I think the copyright got weird for the EU import because the Doyle Estate are real bastards when it comes to Sherlock stuff. Yeah, I know that. But then last year, Sherlock entered public domain, so I think it was a last clutch kind of thing. But I mean, when did the Chronicles come out? It was last year that the Chronicles came out, right? Where they released the second game, and then they made both of them be together. Because if it was... But he was still named... Oh, fuck. What do you call him again? Fuck, what was his name? I like instantly forgot. Oh, Herlock Sholmes. Herlock Sholmes, it's like, I guess they didn't want to change it because it's already been done. So it's like, you know, they kind of just went with it and it worked. I'm just stalling for time. Oh, yeah. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown, make up to find the truth. You're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. Now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out. Yep. He was a okay. Mr. Curls, Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? 2021 Chronicles came out, so they had another year. No, that was the first one. I'm talking about the second one. The second one, I think, came out last year. 2022. But 2021, yeah, the first one came out for, like, everyone to touch. Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw if I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Oh, got it? Got it. They combined 1 and 2 into one game. They made a bundle pack. So, hey, this isn't the clown girl I'm in love with. Nah, man, this is the OG clown. You gotta first get him, then you respect him, then later you get the clown girl. What was I saying? Yes. So, 2021, the first of the Great Ace Attorney. The first of Great Ace Attorney was first officially released to, you know, the U.S. and every other region. And it was the first time that it was in the U.S. or it was westernized because it only was Japanese exclusive, the Great Ace Attorney. As well as the second game, and then they brought it last year and they made it a bundle with 1 and 2, so you're able to get both games at a certain price. I don't know if it's higher. I'm not sure. But yes, you're able to get both of them. I wonder what his Clussy smells like. I mean, I don't think you do, man. I just want you to respect him. I was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get to his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It is a decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Bet. The silhouette. It was... oh. You say you saw all Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Well, everyone knows that Maximum Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yes, everyone get together, all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? You Crispy knew that there were 3 or not. He saw what he saw. And he saw the symbols, he just forgot to mention it. Isn't that right, Mo? You like pie? I love pie! Silence, Mo, you are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, There weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see the kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of a criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. Excuse me. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Oh my god. Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. Sorry, I had a moment. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. What is wrong with me? Okay, there is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. I'm having a stroke. Call the ambulance, please. Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to be to disregard the pointless, but this, Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be true, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature? I've come to the conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite responsible. Oh, what? Responsible or reasonable? Reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next testimony, I am prepared to issue a ruling. Ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. The Silhouette Part 2. Thank you. Alright, sorry. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Whatever. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. If you are going to prove me there's a contradiction with Mr. Kuro's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Alright. What's good, boyo? You heard right. You heard right. I didn't want to actually admit it to you, because I know how much you love it, but damn, bro. It's now you know. Alright. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. There's some sort of problem, Mr. Wright. Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene. Damn, bro, they added you to the game. The clown? Yeah, bro. It's nice representation, you know? Finally getting involved in a game? Fuck, man, it's so great. The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified the contrary. I am reading. The witness stated that he was wearing it in the entire time that he was on the scene. No! That's not true! Order, Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Damn. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Yo. Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me. And no matter how old I get, I always get younger than you. Stop these child outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing a dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. The witness testimony is full of holes, Miss Von Karma's. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Damn, Karma, you just got fucking called out. You got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? It's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers now, they sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Left the scene. Where's the crime photo? Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. His clown's testimony is as rickety as a clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls, yes! The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false, I haven't lied. It's just what? Because I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Damn, Von Karma! Changing the shit! Your Honor. He has no riz. He is bitchless. Please do not believe his words. Okay, I'm done doing a dumb bit. Alright. You have heard the truth from this witness. You would have exactly what same opinion as I have. Thank you for lurking, Coffee. What opinion is that? It's not funny. Not enough out of you. I am going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. Huh? You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic dribble. The truth. He has no riz. He is bitchless. Don't believe his lies. The truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked at the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw it. Yep. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Alright. Now we come into the fifth reason to why I hate this case. The stupidity and bullshit of what is about to appear later down this trial. And that is the start of it. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people, don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think of this witness testimony, Mr. Wright? I want to die. This is what it is. I don't know what to put. I'm not gonna lie. His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. It was all a dream, right? What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he is telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ah! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous, magic does not exist. And then the trial ends. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminals appeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I can't just wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. That's how we conclude today's proceedings at this point. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the crime. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. What is going on, Max? What is going the fuck on, man? They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? What the fuck? You know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow. You just told me the secret of your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. Sorry, Max. Made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks. Nick, what do you do? What to do now? I don't know. I'm having a stroke, actually. All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in the court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. This fucker. To be continued, finally! Just a sad mile on the screen, instantly. December 29th, 3:03 p.m., Wright and Cool offices. Nick. I haven't worked out yesterday because I was too depressed and too much into your stream. It'd be like that. What is it? I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep. Magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. Also, is there, like, no music? No, there should be music. What the fuck? That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pros at a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Huh. Where she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow! How do you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. This is why I just can't figure out magic. It's no good at all. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. There's the music. Alright. I'll be fine. You probably do know what you're doing. I think you're just overstressing about it for the time being. Alright, what are we doing? Detention center, alright. I really thought it was a chemistry or math or physics where you have to follow the formula. Well, biology is more like the human body, right? And all that stuff. Oh, my sweeties. You know what I forgot to check on? Oh, okay. We're good, we're good. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from the local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactico, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. And yes, human body, animal cells, plants. Oh yeah, pretty much. Fuck, what's the dumb meme? The mitochondria is the powerhouse cell. I think that's the meme. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm confident in this garbage ass sudden confidence. It's okay. As for chemistry that I have next week, I'll actually have to study it in a week. And yes, human body, animals, and cells, yeah. Chemistry, well, you already said it, right? Isn't it, like, formulas that you have to, like, put 2 and 2 together with? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be awesome, an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquainted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. But everything is in English, so I'll have to actually memorize it instead of wing it like high school, since everything made sense in my own language when I understood the word instead of a complicated ass word like ichthyosis. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Which means cells combined. I'm not gonna say the entire reason because 5 words are too much, but I'm fine with writing a stupid long paragraph. Wait, why is it in English if it's there? You know? Wouldn't it be... Like, it would make sense if you were taking an English test to, you know, write in English. But what's the sense of having the language be English for chemistry in order for you to do your tests in Saudi Arabia? You get me? I feel like it makes it more complicated than it has to be. Night of the murder. Exocytosis. Exocytosis. I have to like fucking say it like that. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, Flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Falls under one rule, keep everything in English because foreign students come here. So weird. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I won on the world stage. I won on the International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. I'm wearing sunglasses again. I wear them when it's very sunny out. I like literally put my sunglasses on top of my regular glasses and then I vibe out like that. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. In the dark. If anything, you're like Eddie Vento de Oro. He's now changing his name to be Eddie the Hyena. Yeah, like Eddie, this man will wear sunglasses at night, indoors, in the dark, 100%. Sorry to make you. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. Well, what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. You just happen to have it with you. That's a nice picture. Just look at the fabulous stage. It's the first stage that I ever flew on. Oh, I flew right over the audience. A crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. Ahem. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Yeah, pics photos added. Okay, and then move to the circus entrance. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. You enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on the Secret Crash training course? I'm sorry? Secret Crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for the new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquist act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they are surprised by the idea, I told you. They're not the only ones, you even surprised me with their idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Anyway, today's trial. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh, oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't get even a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have done... Wait, what? What would you have... I am like so confused. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What the fuck was wrong with me there? I was having a moment. What do you think, Ben? Well, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up. I wonder who they really saw. Marriage. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really, that's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Feel like they should have gave her a new spray for that. Okay, I'll lurk now. You go lurking, buddy. So how is the new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk. Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trilla, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words, Triloquest will win the Grand Prix. And a man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to the glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You've got to be a part of this, too. Now we move to the plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Jesus. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca, Jesus. Really set you up to bad. I'm having a moment. Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to back by a woman with a whip now. No way. Why are you defending her? President Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there. The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any idea of the going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. What if? What if? Big Top Cafeteria. Oh, yeah, I have to go from here into there. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. If she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Hehe, Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. I went to the wrong room. Fuck me. Maximum Rank Master have talked in this room. That could be a... Yeah. Okay. Alright. Welcome to the wonderful and fabulous The Cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright. You know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bio-destruction? Bzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. What if I just decided to end stream here and just do this off-screen by skipping every dialogue text? I'm done with this trial! Where people recover some memories, but not all of them. During amnesia? I mean, sometimes. It depends, really. It's an incredibly sad place, that exactly, it's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Ah ha 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 ha. I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Why do you have bragging rights? Also, what memories do you think you've forgotten? Like, what? Oh, yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bus, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it. Every day, he made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. I forget why I forgot. Shit's crazy like that. See, okay, but then here's the context, right? How would you brag about it if you forgot about it? Like, so let's say you did get amnesia, right? And before you got the amnesia, you say you're going to brag about it, like you got bragging rights. But how do you remember your bragging rights after you get amnesia, but you remember the other shit? You get me? Wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bus, not that I'm into that sort of thing. Phoenix, what are you talking about? It's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think I was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd that this morning I had to smash watermelons. Told them all the great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly, how can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear, that creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a Psylocke. He must be telling the truth. Max bus should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago all of a sudden. That bus disappeared. It disappeared. You want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put that picture up. Hey. This thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Anything else that's changed about this place? Nope. Nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up for a bad joke. Nope. I'm drawing a blank here. quiet Mo is a good Mo, in my book. Because there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there's one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us, tell us! What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted in front and center. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes. It says, "To the murderer." Murder? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Alright, move to the detention center. I honestly hate this trial. It's so dumb. Present the note to Max. Okay. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat. While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company. I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into his pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. They really make you backtrack the fuck out of that. The ringmaster's run. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Excuse me. And let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. Oh, I was like, what the fuck's happening? Anyway, it fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? The murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lounging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. During training. Yeah, man, you're gonna hurt the oxygen particles. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. No update in the court record. Then we go to the plaza. Another issue with this trial is that how you had to traverse through each and every fucking, like, section of this fucking thing. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job, as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something. You don't mind, pal? I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick! See you, pal! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's... Ow! As biting as lashes from a whip. But Von Karma! She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Hahaha, national news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix, right? Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Tomorrow's trial. Let me just, like, get, like, sit nicely here. Okay. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. You look bright as shit. I mean, yeah. There's a final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat me and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Revenge. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Make my night brighter. Fucking what? I am the shining light for everyone's beacon of hope. Hello. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you've been talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him. I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edward was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Isn't he older than you? Oh, little brother, but Edward and Nick are the same age. Exactly. Edgeworth. Sexy man. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? I feel so devilish. What a fucking... what a word. What a feeling. Let's commit something horrible. I'm about to sin. I don't know why, but just the word of like, I'm about to sin. Nick, what does she mean? Edward's death. Edward was never quite the same after the case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead. I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddled the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. All the good I built in me. I'll take that shit down. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you are God's gift to our prosecutors or not, but I've had I had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you of today. This is my life arc. Fuck, evil arc still sound wacky and cringy as shit. This is my life arc. Nah, I'm currently in my villain arc. Sorry. Okay. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Poor Maya. He just wants to know what happened. Gee, Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot his name was Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? Native man. How do you know my name? The detective told me he said you definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well. Fucking shake my hand. That's right, I mainly perform on a tightrope or a flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is I'm having a stroke, 100%. I'm 100% having a stroke because I'm fucking up on these words, man. Alright, nowadays all I perform in is my wheelchair. I have to like read slowly. That's what it is. Big Bear Circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. Decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina. Wheelchair. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now. I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during the acrobatic session, right? There you go. 3 locks. Psylocks. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. Poor man. Yeah. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. When the world went on in the circus then? What happened? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What you witnessed? What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. When did you do that? Oh, I don't think that's what she said, but whatever. He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. That's what I thought he said. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Alright, once we got all this, then we move to the big top. I went to this fucking clown's room. Well, he's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Fucking Jodio is literally... Is the D capitalized in his name? Is literally better bitches, better money, better ingredients, unlike the old JoJo's who fought for their family. The family line is gonna incorporate eventually somehow, some way. Yes. The D is capitalized. Okay, good to know. I'm telling you, there's gonna be something about a JoJo like bloodline infusing with another, like the Dio bloodline, like the Brando bloodline. Like, there's gotta be a mix. The Joestar and the Brando bloodline are like, there's something that got mixed with their thing, and that's how he became Jodio. For sure. That's like, it's gonna be like explained later. He's gonna be like, so wait, I'm two people? Got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O Phoenix. Stay, heal. I don't know anything about Part 9 right now. I don't even know anything about Part 8. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. A primate. Fucking kill me. I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. Monkey. Pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that heartbroken, or that broken about up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. Thou letteth thee to tell us that hath thine heard? No. I want, like, no spoiler-related things. I'm creating my own theories. Hence why I'm saying that certainty that the Jodio thing is a mixed bloodline thing. Therefore, later down the thing, it might say that he is two people instead of one person. Or, you know, family related, that Joestar and a Brando did fall in love with each other. Therefore, Jodio exists. Like, there has to be a male and a female, obviously, involved to make Jodio. I'd rather you not mention anything you heard from Part 9 or Part 8. I'd rather not know a single thing, is the premise of what I'm trying to tell you, Sly. I'd rather discover that shit by myself. You said you heard about it. What the fuck are you talking about? Motherfucker. Literally, in your words, do you know who the villain is? I was hinted one thing about a villain. Like, and then you say that I heard. Motherfucker, that means you heard information from someone else. Therefore, it can't be a guess. They're telling. The voices they're telling. I will literally time you out if you say a single word. Leon died. I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star. That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. I don't know, man. You be saying some shit sometimes. That's why I love the night so much. I can't see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean, there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. I really think so. Yeah, you will, I think. I got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. Some shit will one day be true. What? Wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Money the monkey. Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got a lot of... It's good. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you. These are all saying yes, but of course. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it. What do you mean? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize that the piece of paper was in your pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How do you know? Adrena who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. Wonder who wrote it. I have no words to tell you, to be honest. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Okay. You showed her that. You showed her the Pepper. Oh, the costume. Okay. I just have no words. Like, here's the thing about me when it comes to, I guess, hearing someone out. I could hear someone out. I could just be a listener to you, and I'll just be like, yeah, man, you do what you gotta do, but I can never give you advice after that. And it's not because I don't have any advice. I just don't think it would be good advice, is the premise of what I'm trying to say. For the most part, the advice would just be like, you know, just do you, man. Go for what you're gonna go for. Just keep yourself distracted. It's the sense, right? Like, yeah, that's like somewhat okay advice, right? But it's nothing like, you could hold on to that you're like, I'm definitely gonna be like on this about it. It's just, I don't know. I just don't try to give advice while I'm streaming. Cause I'm like, I'm playing a game, man. I'm not trying to be sad boys out here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's money. A monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Hit back, monkey brain. That means a lot to Regina. Real man wouldn't... Yikes! Tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It was more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you. I swept it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try it on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you into the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Oh yeah, we go to the big top. For some reason, Money was in fucking Mo's room. Damn. That was brutal. What was brutal? Here you go, Regina. Hey, thank you. You really got it back for me. Phoenix. Oh! Him fucking calling Maya fat for like a second? Like, damn, Maya, fucking maybe if you lay off the burgers, you could probably fit into it. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys mount to mush in front of this girl. Phoenix? Phoenix. 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 She is 16! You are a 20-year-old something man! Reiterating to why I hate this trial. This girl, Regina, is 16. This motherfucker is in love with her and wants to marry her. And this motherfucker wants to marry her and is in love with her. Like, fucking, what is wrong with these people? Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Japan is crazy. It's supposed to be based in America. For the most part. This costume, this isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's. You know, that lion, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Yeah. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth. You know, Gwa. Uh-oh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you'd put your head into the lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yep, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. We get that added to the list, and then we gotta go to wait. Oh, the cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. Smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. I had a burger today, and that was really good today. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into the hamburger heaven. I bet. I can't tell by the smell. Well, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Hey, Mo. Big Bear's the very big service. Now the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about for the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger. He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset. Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max will still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's part of the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, the tragedy. You know? What is he talking about? Get over it. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. It must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no respect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? 4 hours of sleep is about to be crazy. It do be crazy. And now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, huh? And we present this. Take that! Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in the circus? Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. You talking about Mo? You know why his name is Mo, right? Where is he? Lawrence Curls. Mo Lawrence Curls. Those are the Three Stooges. From, like, the Three Stooges. As in, Mo, Curls, and Lawrence. I meant as a character. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Oh, wait, is it? Oh, is it? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? I don't know, all clowns have weird names. Mo is kind of a weird name, too. But it's supposed to portray, like, the Three Stooges. Like, his actual name is Lawrence Curls. Two of the Three Stooges. Then Mo is like his stage name, which is the third Stooge from the Three Stooges. I'm talking about like a real show that's called the Three Stooges. How did you? I told him so many times you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts, like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised. He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo is a person that you promised you wouldn't say anything. Acro's profile. Nah. You must have been Acro, right? How do you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the Ringmaster. No, no way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Just like you said, you know the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother. They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team cut down together in their prime. Acro's brother. Who's Acro's younger brother? Sean DeLing. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Well, I think Bat is supposed to be around. No, I think Bat's also in his 20s. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lying, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can Lion smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious that... What was I supposed to do? I hadn't to tell you. But in all truthfulness, but all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. But you! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with a pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat. From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? I think now we have Bat's profile. 22. How old is Max? 21. Yeah, still out of range, man. Phoenix, you've always been a clown. Fucking Maya just comes back while like, you're the entire circus. And Phoenix was like, fuck. Alright, now we go to Acro's room. We got the final piece of the evidences. you. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Featuring Phoenix Wright. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that the practice accident was the cause of your injury? Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it, because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Your brother. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident, together like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last Psylocke. That must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. You could explain more. Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much in this reason is too elusive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Duh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof to Regina all along. The note, I believe. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it wasn't in her pocket. It was in her pocket. Oh, shit. Good night, Ren. Have a good night, Sly. I'll try to move on from my problems during my sleep. Excuse me. You have a good night's rest, buddy. I hope you can, deal with the situation at hand. Guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Mine were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare. An absurd dare. If I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid, too. But that line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Regina and Bat. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? Here's a scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. That scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, it looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know most said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. This one, Karma. I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in this trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations. I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something in... Whatever. Yeah, this is all beginning to come together now. It's all coming together now. To be continued. Alright. Yes. Safe. Good morning, Ray. Max. I don't know where Ray came from. Where Ray came from. Just, I guess I was thinking of the name Ray. Oh yeah, good morning, sweetie. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you! Was that a Jacksepticeye reference? Fucking top of the morning to you, laddies! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. Ask the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my. Thanks. So how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's usually putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. And I may be old-fashioned. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Okay. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise the previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order, order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we were now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation. Ken Deling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. Excuse me. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my room. Night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Right on time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness says it matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix, right? Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? The words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. 2, 3, 4. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside of my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. You see any of the other symbols? Clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Or maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. There's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? You're claimed to have seen the exact same thing most saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew from right by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max Silk's hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order. Excuse me. As always, it looks like someone just hadn't opened their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in the court today? Acro is dreaming. Acro is the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion, accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder for Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. DeLing, do you have any response to the defense's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a silver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous. She's right, way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Wright? Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do that, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do, and I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitnesses account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? On the 3rd floor. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lounging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene of, or be the killer. You got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. You might have asked a question, Mr. Wright. What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of the legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here, she's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed a ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Present evidence. I want to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the, I guess... What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a 3rd-story window. Ah! See? This is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximum Galactica's ample bust. Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run. Ah! I'll watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to the case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objective is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. I will sink to any low to win a case. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? Excuse me. I have no doubts in regards to the witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Wooden box. 2, 3, 4, 5. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting of things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot more sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Alright. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go forward from here. Or, there's only one way to go from here forward. The next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. DeLange, of course. He connected it to a tightrope. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ah! Allow me to whip. Ah! Ah! Stop! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made, indeed. It had the most peculiar feature: the weight of the box. The box has a remarkable weight. Wait, according to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body. What do you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, does it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you will have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? Heard that you had it to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bus? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. And what happened to it? I can remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. It could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means, you understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. There is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? The monkey! A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bus? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put this whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards she's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. A set order, Miss Von Karma. Where's the bus in question at the moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. It's a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven out one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water, there's no denying that. Those seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to this, Mr. Wright? Nick? Don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn the trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer of the clown? He saw Max's... I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bus. We're getting to the stupid territory of this trial. Let's fucking go. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bus. It would be easy to hang one off of the cards in the bus's hands. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bus? It doesn't matter who put it on the bus. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? The question is of utmost importance in the case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? Well, him? You were saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bus? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Fucking stupidity at its finest right now. Then what would it be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting it all pieced together. It's really only one picture I can paint, anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time. Alright. Sorry, give me like a second. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached a rope to the bus, and dangled the bus out of his bedroom window directly above the window box, the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the logging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. The stupidity of this trial. The very instant that the bus hit the victim. Alright, so this is why this fucking trial is the most stupidest fucking thing. They're saying that the factor how the cloak got onto the bus was because it hit him so hard, it flew onto the bus, then it got lifted with it. And it's the most stupid, criticalest thing of this entire trial. 100%. And that's why it was all confusing about there was another person that entire time. Mo saw the person. Fucking Acro saw a person. It was like everyone was stating this bullshit. And it was just like, no, it's because the cape went on top of the object. And that's why assumptions happen. This trial is so fucking dumb. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? Showing the dumb animation for it. The impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bus. The impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bus. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bus being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bus up. I fucking hate this so much. And that's how the magical murder disappeared into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has, but he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they wanted evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and I got out of the jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence in the court to back your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to the magic case. Problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one and the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing at the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction. Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the con testimony doesn't match. The con said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain it, all of it. What was that? Please recall the incident when the cloak snagged onto the bus. The cloak snagged onto the bus. What happened to the white roses? Fuck off. You get it? You get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bus, that means the white roses would end up on the back of the bus, which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bus. I want this trial to end so badly. There's a second half to this fucking garbage. He's like, I need a Windex thing on my fucking glasses, because these are fucking annoying right now. Fucking getting these weird smudges, and I'm like, can you not get these smudges, please? It's when I, like, scratch my eye or something, and, like, my finger will, like, kind of, like, flick it, and it was just like, that's how I got the smudge. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory will still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick, and maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. There's something making you think that I didn't. If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible depth of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this ringmaster will kill the ringmaster. Someone like this will kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. Seems that the case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of the Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. That means I get some water on me. I finally refilled my gallon. It took me like years to do, but I finally did it. Alright. Oh, my birthday! Fucking hate that my birthday's associated with this fucking case. I can't believe it. Acro. Pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, and am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? Well, you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went all the way to trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little bit? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Ho ho ho. Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This is yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on the need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem to be in control of the things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk. For me? Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dinling. Yes, Your Honor. Excuse me. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Finally, we get the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Phoenix has been very sassy with Maya for this fucking trial. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Wait, what? Sorry. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I can't provide one. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ah! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of the Russellberry ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things. Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness' murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russellberry to begin with. What? Order, order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do into my court? Also abusive? Ah! Mr. Freeman, right? What in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Regina Berry. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Objection! You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. You can easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ah! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is this death sentence. Death itself, huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. Now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves that Acro was who killed this young girl. The note! Alright. Acro, you remember this note, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note is ironically entitled, To the Murderer. His purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russellberry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Acro did indeed place his note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw that note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. Fuck. Oh. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bus is looking at... Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down at his window to see who it actually was. I got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey Nick, Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. Help Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolish fool. You even made me sound like a foolish fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes. What about that line? Well, if that note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what this note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to the note? The incident 6 months ago. I have no idea. I know all about it. The incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the 6 months ago is the seasoning. Achoo! 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 Ah! What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. An unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer the question. Who is Regina Berry's intended victim? Who is this? This is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Deling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Regina, I mean Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. It's not in her. So then, what happened to Agra's brother? He's not the victim of the attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attacking another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, a bat, with this. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Barry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. What? Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Red. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Mr. Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you don't mean you can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim, Mr. Wright? Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem has always been evidence. If I drop Max's bus on the top of the Ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. Murder weapon. The bus that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, it was covered with the victim's blood. That would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bus. Nick, you gotta do something. The last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. You got things work out first. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know that the true meaning of Von Karma total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. If Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, To put a point on it, Max's bus was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. Sounds like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. Okay. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ugh. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bus, where is it now? Where's the bus right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bus is. I'm sure you do. Not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bus is? Shit. Seems this case is coming to a close. The defense counter arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ah. Terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end to the cross-examination of the witness. Hold it. Where is Max's bus? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need the time. Ah! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Well, are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're starting to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he will be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for that false step. Sink or swim. The only way through this is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bus now? It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. When is this trial? Oh, there wasn't a stand. Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your wheelchair? I'm sorry I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under the blanket, because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say hide a bus under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh it in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lounging house by yourself in your condition. I proved it inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over, which is why you have to hide it, and the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? She's so mad. She's so mad. There you go. Alright. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bus. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bus, obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try to hide the bus. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of a court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. Can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. Can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. You started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze for a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What I'm truly guilty of, I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely, that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I killed myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. That was for his brother, I believe. Why he couldn't leave. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circuit itself. Yes, a fucking catastrophe in a nutshell. Fucking 20-year characters who are in their 20s and 30s fucking falling in love with Regina, a 16-year-old. The fucking cape getting onto the bus is the most stupidiotic thing to ever fucking occur in this, and it's so bullshit. And Regina being like this weird, innocent thing where she's like, I'm gonna put pepper on this man's clothing and let him do this thing with my lion to fucking be near the nose of. And then, oh, I don't know, let it sneeze. Like, this case is the worst. I proclaim it. If I end up finding another case that's worse than this, I would be baffled by it. But, again, I've only played the 3 Phoenix Wright games. I never played beyond that. So I don't know what is to occur later down the line where it's like stupidity in a nutshell. Other than that, this case is stupidity in a nutshell. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. This court is adjourned. Hey, Max. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question. And one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max a million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro is gonna try and get his revenge on me? Of course he is! I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that. Yep. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. For his brother. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as that takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand what a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. What is it? I decided that I will take over the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yeah, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to the court today? We've got to work together to make a very big circus, bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick, it seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go see the best circus in the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. I see. What made the case? This is a surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. And you had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective, my plan is about to leave. My plane's about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecution's office as soon as I get back. Let's go! It's Miles Edgeworth. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Episode 3. Turnabout, Big Top, the end. Fucking finally. I hate this case so much, man. Alright. Let's get a little preview to what's going to happen next week's episode. Or my stream for next week. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh, it's this one. This is a pretty I say it's good, but not like too great, you know? Captain Saipan and the lovely tropical island, the sea of students of a certain starry school are rare to go, but will go without the prize. Well, bladed luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Final Smash, cheek! Fucking Phoenix Wright for Smash! That'd be kind of funny. Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in the mists. Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jam and Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Alright. And that's where we'll call it a stream. There you go. Okay. Okay. So, from what literally occurred. Woo! I'm telling you right now, I truly hate that trial. That trial is so dumb at the end. But good session. Good stream. We finished up like 2 hours and 23 minutes. I think that's fine for now. Next week's schedule. What's happening? Let's see. Thursday, Final Fantasy VIII still. Friday, Disgaea. We're continuing Disgaea. I actually started watching the anime. Or like the anime for like at least, I don't know how long it goes into. I don't know if it's all of Disgaea 1, but I am gonna start watching it. Because I was really interested into it when I was like, oh, there's an anime for this, and I was just like looking at it. I was like, this is really good. Like, it had that old anime style. It's 2006, but it still had that old anime like feel to it, and I was like, oh, I like this. So I'll be watching that. I'm still gonna play Disgaea on Disgaea 1 on stream, obviously. I just kind of most likely know more shit that it's gonna come through. Then we got more Phoenix Wright on the next Saturday that comes up. So we're gonna start the Farewell Turnabout trial. It might be 2 streams for the most part because I saw how many parts it has. It's up to 4 parts, I believe. So there's that. Other than that, though, I'd say this is a good time to just, you know, say my goodnights. Appreciate anyone still watching me, like always. Anyone who came by to watch me, always. And I'll see you guys next week on Thursday for some Final Fantasy VIII. Bye, Jenny.